Hello, 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 hello. Hey, what? Oh, farming? Stardew Valley? Music's crazy. What's up? It's time. Natlan free. Okay. Whoops. What? Hang on, guys. No, because I got a new monitor. There we go. Lol. Oh, okay. So, yeah, Natlan got a really snazzy new ass monitor, and you know, new character, new business, new update. Yeah. Before I started the stream, I just tested what these characters did. We're gonna look at them again. We're gonna look at them again. So yeah, Shaska, she shoots a big fucking gun. She's the gun priestess. Uh, so yes, I am sober now. I'm totally fine. Nothing of the ordinary happened. Bear me. So yeah, I didn't pull her yet. I will later. Later, you might see me when we end the stream. Right. So yeah, she can apparently fly. So that's how she works.
Let's fly.
So yeah, she can flow in the air with this big, fat, massive gun. Now Sheila then made this gun, according to her voice lines. Sheila then is responsible for making everything. I think she made her bike, Pyroarchon's bike as well. Oh yeah, Pyroarchon has a bike. Bike is quite jank though. Not gonna lie. I expected myself to like zoom through the air, like. So yeah, you think this was cool? We're just flying through the air like she doesn't give a shit. I mean, it is cool flying her through the air. I mean, look at that gun. It's like a. No, it's got no trigger as well. So you know that gun runs automatically.
Scared of fire? You better scram.
Extra scorched. Which will it be?
Bullseye!
That's all I've got.
Locked on.
Bro, that person was behind, bro. I don't know what she was doing.
Bullseye! Fire in the hole. Locked on.
So yeah, what she can do is she can actually like use get other people's elements and then use it to attack people.
By royal decree, take me up. Bullseye! Locked on.
So yeah, you really need to build attack with her, bro.
Fire. Hold on to your hats. Look at you, Boomtown. Shake your ass, dirt. I gotta cool it down enough.
So yeah, and Rolt is just basically the same thing. I think she can like whistle as well. If you notice like her lines,
Let's fly.
Yeah, you guys hear that? You guys hear that whistle? Where do I also go? Is there any other like places that we can abuse? Well, that's it. Right, so this is the next character, Auron. Auron is electrocharged. He relies on electrocharged reactions and you know, but his thing has a Night Soul blessing. He also has a he also has a he also can go up in the air. He can jump. He has a special jump. I'll show you. You see how I got him already? But I want to get more constellations of him. Yeah, you saw that jump, right? And also, you can aim it. He can aim in the air. I don't know what this did. What is that? Did I collect everything? No. I think it's up. One of them's up there. Obviously, the halo trails need to be on the ground. So what do you do? Why can you do this? No. Bro, I got hit in midair! Come on! Oh yeah, aiming is quite jank. Not gonna lie. Sometimes you miss. Or sometimes he gets detected by the other one. Yeah, see? I missed. That's the annoying thing about Auron's exploration. Is that when you're attacking, you get this stuff. Yeah. Why is it? Okay, so yeah, here's the electrocharge part.
Let me leave your place. No, my soul. Brain up. Swirl, Mark 2. Animal test 6308.
Time to say hello. Be free.
No, my sword.
Yeah, you see that? You see that damage thing?
Enhanced animal module 75. Ring cutter. Body and mind. Oz, reveal the
Time to say hello. Farewell.
swirl, Mark 2. Witness the power of the one.
Bro, that was quite weird. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, bro. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Skip frames due to coding. What the fuck are you doing? This is my new monitor, bro. It's like 180 hertz. Wait, can I shoot one of them down? They got aim. Oh no! That's stupid, bro. You shouldn't poach birds, bro. Anyway, let's do some exploration. Exploration, and there are holy shit. This area's so big. No, I'm not gonna lie. You got a lot of space. I bet the area where Yansan lives, right below here. It's also gonna be the same thing. I might just explore the waypoints upstream. Oh yeah, he uses his like quote unquote wings. We can transform ourselves into a bat. Look at that. They use the thing. I don't know how this works though. And here's special graffiti. Whoa, okay. That sounds like an explosion. You can place it down. You can, like, get objects from. Yeah, that's cool. That's a cool mechanic though. And why is there a photographer here? Hello, little kid. Sorry, little kid. You look like you're from Fontaine. Does it look like a shit? A plain coral rock. Easy changes color by tossing hue and monotone to it. Wait, they can glide without energy? Well, obviously. What's this? I think they do a blow of ice damage. Gotta try and attack this one. Ah, shit! Yo, I'm your friend! Nah, get the fuck away from... Oh, no. I'm dealing with the wrong bitch, right? No. No, 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 no. No, I'm your friend. Please, 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 please. I want to get to the flying part. uh, oh, uh, I activated a cutscene whilst I walked into the...
Something's hiding behind that statue!
What is that? Oh, role quests have voice lines now?
Aw, it's a baby Atomisaur! So cute! Although, why is it staring at us?
Wait, did we trigger the... Oh no. It's an illusion. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What is this place? Did I accidentally trigger a thing? Oh fuck! Oh, what the fuck? Hell are you, bro? Who are you? Ah. What the hell? Okay, because of this incident, I think this leads into a sort of quest thing.
How long was Paimon out?
A lot.
Paimon locked eyes with that baby Iktomisaur for like a second, and then she was suddenly pulled into this strange place with a huge Iktomisaur.
Doobie.
Any idea what happened?
What did he change? I don't know.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong?
It's over there.
Look, it's that baby Iktomisaur. Seems like it wants us to follow it. Paimon's adventurous side says we have to see where this leads.
Oh, we have to see where this leads. I think I'm dragged into a Tribal Chronicles. Oh, I've been dragged into a Tribal Chronicles. I think after editing, this might be part of the recording. Yeah, this has to be part of the recording. Oh my god. Go fuck yourself. Ah. Ew, what is this sprinkly place? Alright, we do this, that thing, and then we do Chaska's thing, end of stream. I forgot to tell my plan for this thing. So basically, alright. Fuck's sake, I shouldn't have walked into that thing. It's not optional, it's a requirement. Or else how would I even keep that statue of the seven lit up? It was based off of my fucking own fucking curiosity, bro. I always hold these off. Ah, who cares? It isn't gonna do anything to me, bro. Is Chaska's one gonna be a thing as well? No, it's gonna be live. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do the Act 5. And then we're gonna do... Yeah, this, Act 5. And then... Chaska's whatever the fuck. Okay? Oh my god. Wait, are all my characters too tall?
Bring it.
No, more of my characters are too tall. Alright. Wow, look at this. Guys, always get the... I fell. Painted Stone Challenge. Go fuck yourself. Ayaya, my friends. Look, he's offering me prizes for this. I am not falling for your scam. Alright? Man is not falling for your scam. Oh. What? What was that? What did he just made a... Did you guys hear that? Wait. Why is it on fire? Oh my god. I had an argument with a guy. He was right. These guys are fire. Then what is Animu? Who's the Animu creature? Oversight. Oversight. Why do you just make so much weird sounds? Wait, is this really the Masters of the Night Wind? Ah! You scammed me! You made me walk into that thing! Oh my god! Oh, why was my thing here? Little one. That's the one that I named Raptor. No, 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 no. Wait, do I have like... Oh wait, that was a nosedive. Yeah, they consume a lot of phlogiston. Just sounds so weird. The hell? Should I turn on my encoder? It's gonna affect the... Yeah, it's really gonna affect the thing. Wait, is that my encoder okay? Uh. Hang on. Oh, what am I doing here? Dun 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 dun.
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... Not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Oh, you like my beats? Okay, never mind. You like my beats, bro? They seem too swag, you know? Oh shit. What is wrong? Is it just my... Just Genshin itself? Alright. Low? Ooh, do you like 30 frames per second gameplay? No, I don't want to turn it to low. I'll just do medium. We'll set the high. What is this? Okay. Well, that's later. Good, we should be nice, I think. Alright. Don't worry, it's gonna be low. I just wanted to see my thing.
Oh, check it out! The graffiti on the wall is glowing!
Yes, it is.
Masters of the Night Wind. And by the looks of it, masters of nightlife, too.
Nightlife, it's day. What do you mean? Moral maniac. Oh, Dopey Dazzler, hello. We've seen this person before. Remember from 1.0? He's your chief. Sit logging. The Zozo. What? Oh, it's below. It's not on the top. It's just on there. Wait. Wait. Why is it underground? A phlogiston inscriber.
I wonder if we're allowed in here. Oh, the door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes?
Yes?
Aw, the Tommy store from earlier. It's really here.
Oh, the one who summoned us is that. Looks like a owl bird thing.
Then
Owlbat.
let's go introduce ourselves.
Owlbat. Hello, Owlbat. Elbath. Elbath? Oh wow, is this where she hangs out?
Hello there.
Ooh. Who voices this?
Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there. Whoops, sorry. No offense intended.
I don't know what the character design is.
You there!
What?
You dare disrespect our elder?
What the, is that the elder? The elder is a.
Oh, you mean... Oh, I see, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation. In which case, it's my job to make you feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Kaholam, one of the priests of our tribe.
Sounds like
And
a.
this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpok Teets Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Night Wind.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You're welcome to do the same.
We're right here in an unusual way. Got a mental invitation, bro. You know that guy's voice reminds me of? Reminds me like Savior Renegading. You know that show, like Adult Swim? It was like, oh my god, I think I'm going to have an aneurysm. I think. He just sounds like that.
Ah, I assume you're referring to our elder's special ability.
Yeah.
Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
I will urge you.
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
Test.
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Is this the chief? The elder?
Okay, sure.
Where's the elder chief?
Very well.
Chief elder?
Then please follow me.
Who's your elder? The old guy in that thing?
You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Okay. So we just go inside. Oh wow. We got TP'd into the altar of altars. The altar of Gibraltar. It's quite ice. Burn the flame that isn't flame. Whoa,
Whoa, what was that
it burns.
just now?
Burns bright.
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Well, the Masters of the Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
Oh, so that's the chief, like the weekend and the little child.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
Wait, he's just tall because he's sitting down.
Ah, yes. Caholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Really?
Really?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose.
Exact
And these
purpose.
scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Ictomisaur Elder's choosing. When the Ictomisaur Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
What do you mean?
Elder Talapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
I'm here.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
Can't weave him.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
Cause I know.
In the 200
Your IP
years
address.
that Elder Talapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Ugh,
Does that
pathetic.
mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
Dumbass. You forgot.
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
A gift from
Man,
the
this
spirits.
tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Doobie. Doobie daba. Doobie daba.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. it is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this
He
tribe.
told us that Fatui.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Night Wind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform. I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time. But I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So,
what?
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones.
So you want us to put us through this test?
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Alright, so what does this involve exactly?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
He's gonna take it off. Can he take it off now?
oh,
Do it. He's gonna reveal himself.
Please, follow me.
What the fuck? Yo, he's quite... I wish you would sit down. What?
Do you see this scroll? If you touch
He's a
it, you will
giant.
enter a hidden space.
He's a...
Today's test is,
1.5
quite simply,
times
to find
size.
a way to escape that space.
that's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds.
So-
If you cannot
Oh
find
my
your
God.
own way out, I
Why
will
is he
of
so
course
tall?
intervene to bring you back here.
Why is
But
he so
then
tall?
We will be no closer to solving this mystery.
Alright, we'll give it a try.
Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
I am... Why is he so... Oh, what the fuck is he so... I'm gonna use that lolly for height comparison. See how tall he is.
Can I go catch up on my sleep?
Tall ass dude, what the
My sleep.
the fuck is this? This guy's so tall. What the fuck is this tall ass thing? Is he actually that tall? Alright, I wanna get some dubs. I wanna get some materials. I ain't joking, we was that tall. What the fuck? Hello? Look, I'm about the same height as these people now. No, he's taller than me. This guy is like, he's like Andre the Giant. It's like fucking Paul Bunyan. This guy's like, he got scaled up. It's absolutely crazy, bro. Right, I want to find some more of the shrooms. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, it's just in the hole. That thing was like a shortcut. I don't think he's gonna do nothing actual. We'll have to do just play say, my god. Oh, they're not just actively doing the thing. Tip. The guard, tip. Alright. What the fuck? Tall ass bitch. Holy shit. Is he gonna follow us too? Who's that? Who's that child? Who's that child, bro?
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
Where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
Is that supposed to be the Pyro Archon? It was like Nilo. Her banishing the hill trolls away. Whatever it means must be significant. Machine used to reading. Large part of woven scrolls.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells.
Colors are very distinctive too.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, there's a.
Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
Maybe this is how we get out. It's an escape room.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Oy. Yes. So we'll have to use the Whoa, why is it wasn't up in the air? Did you just walk? It's like very glidey.
Aha! There is something hiding here. Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
Well, I can use both elemental sights at the same time. Hooray! We did it. We left the place. we solved the puzzle because it was too easy. Cause remember we can absorb like animals, you know. It's our power.
We finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
Did this prove your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
Sure did, bro. Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence.
Special
Yet
techniques.
there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
Test me.
You mean
Testicle.
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off.
On and
But
off.
once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
You know what you mean. Did see a certain... Die?
Clearly, you must have this ability. Which leads me to believe that our Iktomisor Elder can sense this ability in people. And that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries.
Am I?
Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll. And your special ability is the key to obtaining it.
The key?
The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Cool.
Great!
Great!
Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
Okay.
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
More works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Our guide. Alright, that's the end of this act. Now we're gonna see who our guide is. Who's our guide? Uday. Oh, he's just outside. I'm not gonna lie, that guy's quite tall though. It's quite a tall ass person.
All right.
Toltec.
I
That's it.
take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Yep. And you are...
Winston. He sounds like
Call
Winston.
me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
Legendary color. I don't know what the color is. Piss. Piss colored. Goes to the fog's depths. Alright. Salak Vale. We're in Chenyu Vale. Oh no. Oh no. Guess I can level him up now. I have so much of this. I think I'm running out. Yeah. It's good to run out. Doesn't have too much. I always have too much of everything. No? No? No, yes? Just no? I'll go here. So leave me to there. Well, you gotta go to that first, or else how will we find the map? How we do Chaska's thing? What? Da 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 da.
So the guy is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Because I'm not allowed.
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
They read like
Oh, right.
1,000 light codes. Is it light
The
code?
strange thing
No,
is,
light
our
eyes.
ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin, and that was 300 years ago. According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur.
Contour. Ah,
But
Kuntur.
I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
No, not allowed.
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi sword to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art.
Oh.
Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi-Sor Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
You explode.
Fair enough. All right, we'll try not to take too long.
Okay. You know what to do, brother. Stay here. Let me do all the heavy work. Or there's gonna be enemies.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
Bro, I could just use aura on, bruh. Damn, bro. Maybe there's a flag when you collect the thing. It just forces you to like.
Hey, it worked! Let's head in and take a look.
It's an oasis.
This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now the only question is, which ones do we pick?
It's probably where my special ability comes
Well,
in.
go ahead, try it out.
I've been borrowing powers. Extract red. Okay. They just make elemental sight better. I've never seen this before. Extract yellow.
You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
Yellow. Oh! Red, blue is purple. So I got purple, no? Oh no.
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story. Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kinda strange.
Go take a look if you want.
Oh, no need. Paimon was just thinking aloud. Toltek's waiting for us, and we have a job to do. So maybe it's best if we head out now. Let's head back and meet up with Toltek.
I want to see that painting thing. Maybe you can make white. I cannot make white. Well, what do I do? Do I have? Oh, I think do I have to paint this graffiti? Oh, wait. I think it has to be the colors of the thing. I know. No, wrong. Alright, we do that like off stream. That was just there because it looked cool. So that was unfortunate. Wait, did they just change some of the stuff? I might be looking at the UI. Well, I just never noticed very small things in the UI. I just realized that this was the new version. It's very faint. You can see it now.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Arik Tomisaur Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
Alright, we return to the Masters of... Let's walk. It's better. I wanna see the lay of the land for myself. Oh look, this one's rolling on the ball. Holy shit. Chase it. Wow, chase the ball rolling motherfucker. Yeah. Beautiful place, no? Oh, why is it foggy? They stand on this specific patch. What? Why is it so misty? What is this? I can't see anything if I just stand here. It's so weird. It's a weird ass fog, bro. And then it's completely fine. The ancestral people of Natlan use special stone statues to fend off the invasion of the pale mist from the north. Activate the power within to create a small purified space of splendor among the pale mist. Hit said space to move it. Eliminate problems. You're to be listless. Turn use would 2, right? So this is why everything is pale. What? Crazy? Hello? Oh my god. I was able to make a thing that goes into the air. It's absolutely crazy, bro. What? Might be able to go to the sky.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
It's just a dude.
Not too far now.
Oh. Alright. No, see, you gotta go down this specific cave, but we can just go through here. It's a quick way. It's a quick and surefire way to just get there. Right, Mr. Toll. You're sitting down again, though.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Well done.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
Here is the die. Have it. Have the die, bro.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Got what?
Please come with me.
Get what? What? Get on. The Chamber of Weaving. So we're going back to the area. Seems so. Seems like we're going back to that area. Wow. So everyone's here.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. Ah, this is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomi-Sor Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors.
Huh.
This scroll
Funny.
is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomi-Sor Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
Now you're about to revive an old tradition.
That's a
As
good
he's
way
still
of
so
putting
tall.
it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Some weird ass chiefs, bro. Unique NPCs.
Bring out the samples.
Bring out this. Oh, it's like Herta.
Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Yeah, go. Go
The
ahead.
pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Dye the fabric as instructed. Dyeing fabric. Please wait. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Ha ha ha!
Ah ha ha.
Good. The dye is taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
Apply the rimming dye.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Use your elemental sight.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
You failed, you dumbass.
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made
You had
no
to
difference
crouch.
if I'd done it myself.
You had to crouch to talk to us.
What went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
You have failed.
Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
Lol, man. Lol, man. Okay, okay.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing.
It was for
I
nothing.
will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
You sure?
Don't worry, we're not quitters.
We're not quitters. Thanks so much.
Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead?
Oh,
You said
computer.
yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I think you've perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
What do you want to show us? Show me the thing. Show me where it is, boy. What, boy? I'll leave this place first. YOLO Tilly. You look at all these people. He's just sitting down and... No, they're just stuck in this pocket dimension, no? Oh, there is something on the sky. Maybe you can go under. Oh la 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 la. Where is this? I have to go up. Is this way the way back? I hope it is. Mafumbo. Alright. Have to go up. Oh, I wanted to activate the thing. We're at the very top. Wow. So high, bro.
Cool.
Cool.
Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
Where?
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It was out of line. For
It's
your
quite
ass.
all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
I'm coming from there.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
The end. Thanks. I'm kidding. Nope. Stream's not over. There's only the second part. It's only the first part. Alright. It's not over yet. I need to close. Oh. Well, hello. Alright. There we go. Whoa. Where is it? Hello, little one. There we go. You're mine. We fly across. Oh, it's out of the volcano that we'll encounter like very soon. Right, on to the next area. So we'll start the thing. Oh, I think it's on our path here, no? Is this way? It looks like it, smells like it. Looks like it, smells like it. It's the flower of every clan. Let's go. Very cool. Alright, it's You've seen these people. Oh! If I head here. No, yeah. That's why I wanted me to do that thing in the first place. So if I walk here, it's not gonna register, no? Because I have to be walking on the bridge. Maybe I should do it? What's the time? Oh, it's only 4:33. Why is this the Wild West all of a sudden? Oh no. No, they just guzzle up a lot of phlogiston, not gonna lie. That's what it looks like during the day. Just wandering around as an unassuming bird. Wow. Ray, we unlocked the power of Fabric Land reputation. The flight trial grounds. What's that over there? That's funky. You fly over there. If you want to fly over there, just go there. Well, over there, it kind of looks beautiful now. Beautiful thing. See that view? Wow, look at that. Amazing. It's like a... Oh. Bro flew right over me. You see, they have AI to this shit, no? Might just walk around until we automatically get thrown in. Looks like we're automatically about to get thrown in.
Wait, isn't that Yansan?
Hey, Outlander, want to try Eyes on the Feathered Prize? Llamas. Oh, I think that goes back. The lie, it's quite lame, no?
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
Lower importance. What? Not say anything? Just take it easy when the reaper begins. You're in charge of preparing the house to the north. The rest of you should go west. And practically covered beneath 5 feet on the way here. The whole thing will need to be reinforced.
Alright, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
Bro, even
All
Janssen
of
is
ya.
affected
These
as
things
well.
can get pretty heavy.
Nah,
She got the
I
most
this.
lines.
These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that? Perfectly defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed.
What?
My back.
Bro, that... well, that doesn't kill you, makes you stronger. Take him to get some rest and apply some meds. Take it easy for the next few days, alright? I don't want it's getting worse, and don't push yourself. Get about once you're better.
I knew I should have trained harder.
Working out is different from real work. You gotta ease into it. Anyone still not have an assignment? Chef Mutoda needs our help. Traveler 5-1, what are you doing here?
We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts.
Well, my tribe's in pretty good shape, all things considered. We're already done with all the repairs. Heard the flower fighting was hit a lot worse though, so I decided to come help. The way and around at the caravan of merchants from my tribe and brought them along. These are my students. Damn. Yeah, good memory. You're a sports lover? I could sign a training plan for you. Looks like you're in pretty good shape already. Competitive fighting, extreme sports, you can take your pick. So you, Paimon, might have to start you off on a balanced meal plan.
What? There's nothing wrong about Paimon's current meal plan. Like today, Paimon just had some blazed meat stew, fried shrimp bean balls, sour sauce kipper, and stuffed and mashed potatoes. That's practically nothing.
This case sounds even worse than I imagined. Now they're just a thing. Kale juice, make juice.
Juice? Wait, isn't that your favorite drink, Traveler? If Eon-san's going to make some for free, Paimon would feel terrible if you won't get to try it.
Anyway, that's enough idle talk for now. We'll allow earlier the chief asked me to bring a few people to help with something. Are you two free? See, details using circumstances. I'm sure a few people.
Of course, we're also here to help. Let's go see the chief.
So disappointing. What the fuck? Perfect, then follow me. Oh yeah, this is the interlude. This is the short. The real thing is next patch. Well, the thing is, I will be the thing releases on the update releases like well, I'm still like away. I'm still not back from holiday. So basically, I have to like encounter everything a week before it comes. The week after. Yeah. So I'm trying to avoid do have to avoid spoiling myself for a week. What the fuck do they have to do this though, bro? So stupid. Made it, Chief.
You're here, Eon-san. And you must be the traveler in Paimon. I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure we'll have a much better time now with your help.
Ah, thank you. Let's get straight to the point. Do people behind you warriors from your tribe? Something bad happened to them?
Cold. So cold. Duarte, are you there?
Are you there?
I'm drowning, and there's something in the water.
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
Swim? What the?
The abyss. The abyss is coming. coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me, too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here? As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done.
Who could have caused this?
We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Gasoithoth? What's that?
Who's that? Sound like World of Warcraft,
It's the
bro.
abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True, it poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
I could try to help.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try!
No, yes, no.
It didn't work?
It's too powerful.
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? Don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle! Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
Of course not, bro.
What is it, Aeon-san?
We'll take it case by case. First of all, we shouldn't keep them cooped up in here. The environment isn't doing them any good. Let them go where they feel comfortable, and the Traveler, Paimon, and I will talk to them.
But,
Are you sure about this?
Are you sure about that? Oh, you're worried, but we don't have any other solution, right? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but we don't know until we try. No? Well, don't just stand there, let them go. Send someone to follow them, but don't stick too close, we need to keep tabs on them. Crowd disperses. Alright, it's up to us now. Let's talk to them one by one. It's a bad situation. I know the Warriors find a way to pull through. He's welcome so many challenges already. What's one more? Are you sad? Found him. Hello, can you hear me?
So dark, so cold. I want to go home.
Okay, just wait a little longer, we'll take you home. Caravan from my tribe should have brought some firewood, I think. Sorry, a bonfire would help. But it's dark, damp, and cold. What's better than a fire? Maybe that light and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here while I go grab some firewood. Is it working?
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
The whole place is flooded.
Is someone there? Please save me. No.
No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
It's okay, we brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore.
It's like the bonfire wasn't enough. Second time you mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we can start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn. What is going on?
My friend. Is he any better?
You're working on it, but I wanted to ask, does name Duarte ring any bells for you?
Duarte? Oh, yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
That means we just need to bring Duarte here and...
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
We don't need the real one.
Wait, what do you mean?
You're right. Duarte didn't have many distinguishing features. I don't think he ever stood out next to the others.
Just need to impersonate him, no? Based on the look in your face, I guess you already have a plan. Right, let's get to work, Owen. Thank you for the information. We'll do what we can to help your friend.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
Thank you. Ugh, this is gonna happen in Emporius, bro. Come, fucking... Mamma mia. Let's imagine if this actually happens in Emporius. Can't be. Oh. Summon.
We're back. How are you
What?
feeling?
Why am I still the thing?
Duarte? How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
Caw, caw.
It's working.
Well done. Shh. Oh no.
You sense it, don't you? This place is dangerous. Still. Hearing you make that noise reminds me of our first few battles together. You were such a little thing back then. And I also had no idea what I was doing.
Still trapped inside the hallucination. Wait, not so hard.
That hurt. Duarte, you have to get out of here. There's something in the water. You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew, just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know. As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way.
No way. No way. No way. No way. Hey.
No. Wait.
No, wait. No,
I
wait.
failed.
No, wait. No, wait.
I...
You failed. Oh no, he's getting suspicious. What?
Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Otoko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
Wait, Duarte's a bird? Is that one of these birds? I thought it was a human.
You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
Yes, you are sorry. None of this is your fault. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but go easy on yourself. Just to move past what happened here and what happened to Duarte.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on, get some rest. This galley will leave them to you. His scale. That. We're just healing people and that's it. Captain's there as well. There's not a lot. Not gonna lie. We haven't looked a lot much yet, but we'll see. What the fuck? Yo, look. Yo, it's that guy that we saw in that thing. Bro, that guy looks like a... no, that's not... It's like distracted by random ass details on the fucking board. I will see.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
Nom. That's okay, there's nothing to fear, because Scythe has lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Otoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
Afraid is right. What triggered it? The battle against the Abyss? Or maybe like Otoko? Some deep-rooted fear, and the Abyss just made it worse. Right, just like before, let's go see what we can learn about her past.
Ion-san, I heard you cured Otoko? I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
Chief Matoda, perfect timing, just looking for you. Just want to ask some questions. That was quick.
I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Ion-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
Yes, I get that feeling sometimes when I'm instructing a particularly gifted student. Something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
What do you mean?
When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Don't remember that?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you. She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior, and fought countless battles against the abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Maybe finding the abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Maybe the thought of experiencing that pain again scared her more than the abyss. On the outside, the choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The bitch just brought it back to the surface. This one is tricky. If you can find the right opportunity, then... Oh, look.
Quali?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family?
Family. Family. Call it treatment totem. Looks like a cheetah responding to his words.
If Quali goes to battle, the abyss will devour him.
Yum 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 yum.
I can't let that happen. I have to do something.
Something?
But it's useless. No one can beat the abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
This is an indestructible.
But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Scream.
Gogeta.
You need to fight it one more time.
Fight it? One more time?
Good idea. Her fear of the abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. Just needs to defeat the abyss monster by herself. You can prove that the abyss is indestructible. Just like you said. Let's go for a try. Plus, with us around, we can make sure she won't get hurt. Also, this means fighting an abyss monster.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Great, let's go right now. Cheetah, do you think you can make it?
There's no turning back. I have to face it, even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
Ryan, stick close. Let's go. Go. Ikodo. Oh, I can go to that place now. Is it really not that far? They see giraffes as well. Wait, is it that place just... Oh, it's just made to look like that. When you're on the ground, it just looks like a completely different scenario. No, it's just water. Oh, map so big. Map so big. Holy crap. Oh, wolf. Found him. Let's get started. Alright, Katrina. You don't force yourself to do this. I can make this easier for her. Guess we could wear them down first, but it's better to stand guard for now. Should reach the right moment to intervene.
You were the ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because...
You can do it!
Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what.
Technically, we do it.
Stay awake. Let's help her out.
Farewell.
Into the shadows.
I can do this. I have to do this. Go away! Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
You defeated them. Your last strike was absolute perfection. You pulverized them in a single hit. Well done. 3 good point points for you.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight.
Until.
Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
You know you have.
She's back to normal.
Yay!
What just happened?
You were in a trash. Now everything is complete. What next?
That is
Where's the captain?
quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
It's important to listen to your limits, just like in training. Pushing too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. Besides, I have a feeling you won't face these fears anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Alright then, we'll head back. And make sure to check the surrounding area for monsters. It's also all clear, so take your time. Sometimes our fears never truly leave us, but tomorrow's a new day. That was so quick, I forgot what she said.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Ian-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess she really can do the impossible. So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true?
Kochita's getting better, too. Koichi, give me a hand for a sec. Right. Koichi's not... She's not here anymore.
So funny. 2 people down. Amazing problem solver. Probably well-honed skill from your travels, right? We know how to give people hope. Since you came to Natlan, I've been feeling a lot better about our chances of winning this war. Real thought too.
Yeah. Honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept her cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Many people say the first step is the hardest. Then again, I might as well not try it. Why did they have to fucking why did they fucking reboot that voice?
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Well, that makes a lot of sense. Why Paimon is still speaking. So when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. I heard that though. I can never eat meat again. I have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'm practically starved. It was like Paimon was so against it. Probably feel the same way. In reality, all it takes to start eating is a two fresh set. I can't even speak.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Would that really change anything? Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your mission. Aim means power. Do you know that? So everyone thought I would grow up to be this tall, burly, muscular warrior. But that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors can understand why I inherited that name over then. First, I also felt lost, only to realize that true strength basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end like everything else. So I had to break problems down to smaller parts. It's an impossible situation, you just need to act, and if you fail, so what? That's just life. Hey, that's what I learned over the years. Maybe it'll come handy for you someday. Well said.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today. You're amazing, Ansan. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
Buff. She gives a buff. I don't deserve that much credit. You already have that strength within you. Sure, you face more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels, but you never gave up. That proves it. I bet I could learn a thing for two from you.
Ian-san, bad news. Okoland is out of control.
Stay calm. I'll be right there. Looks like the time for a conversation is over. Come on, let's go see him. Oh no. Oko. He's swinging that hammer.
What are you doing, Okoland? Wake up!
Wake up. There on the table. You wanted to.
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
Old man. Oh no, he thinks there's a abyss monster.
The abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere. They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end. Careful! He's not himself!
Okotlan!
Get back. I don't think he can hear us right now. We need to get him under control. Let's go.
Gotcha.
He thinks we're abyss monsters? Hey, it's okay. We're not the bad guys.
Come on! Give me your worst! Wretched abyss! Get out of my tribe! Mom, Dad!
Please, son. You've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Wretched monsters!
Wretched monsters!
Give me my family back! Look, Okoland! That's your father! He's standing right in front of you! Get
That's
out of
father?
my home! I'll never forgive you!
Oh no. What the heck? That's some strict though. Holy shit. Little child is.
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
Heart attack. Don't worry, we'll figure something out.
But what should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
He sure knows how to fight.
Okotlan.
He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure. We can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome.
Or the captain's here, bro. He's just here.
500 years later,
Actually,
and it's resurfaced again.
finally a familiar voice over the fucking silence.
That voice, it's...
The captain. I'm gonna beat his ass with his ass. So, you seen this illness before?
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people.
Electral Pro Max.
The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The
The what?
draft of lucidity?
The what of
It's
what
a
is?
kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination.
So we gotta pull him out. No?
If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Here, have this. The juju juice, bro. You can stick that up your ass.
Wretched monsters! Setting up an ambush!
He's back.
Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake! Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world. In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
Request Jensen accepts the draft from the captain. He gives it to Okotlan.
Monsters! What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the abyss took over the tribe. It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home.
Nightmare.
You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
Is that it? That's it, no? That's it? Sleeping. I'll be carrying back. Traveler, see me up later. Later is in later. Later. Later! Just go. Oh, God. Now what?
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Thanks. Now what? End?
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
More Captain lore?
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
You ever notice that the targets that they use are abyss monsters? It's quite cool.
They remember who I used to be. The Sentinel Knight, who fought with the Masters of the Nightwind. Still, I prefer to leave all that in the past. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
You can make medicine? No, it's from the...
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
America's never the sacrifice, huh? Sounds rather familiar.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
Sola, Princess Aura, it's Guthred. See?
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
Careful.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter.
It's personal.
All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
It's personal.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
How you eat with the mask. Oh, it just goes through. Actually, there is something I want to know.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
So the captain knows something about the Ruler of Death? I want to get this opportunity again. I should ask him.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
Let's take off the mask. What? Took it off. Oh, the curse of immortality.
The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power
Life and death
is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist. But
they didn't show it to us
because
they didn't like
in this world,
program it.
No destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Hey, Traveler Paimon. Oh, it's you again. Sorry, I haven't interrupted anything. After I have to call her back home, I'm on a small walk. I have to run into a messenger in the skies of the canopy. He's been looking for you everywhere.
Oh, did something happen?
Apparently, Sheenlin's ready to start forging your ancient name. She needs to check the progress of the Pilgrim's Chronicle, the device she gave you before. She might have a bunch of people to be there, including me. So let's head to the stadium once you're done.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
Maybe meet again. Maybe meet again. Maybe? Are you sure? What a mysterious guy. Still, he doesn't seem quite as intimidating as before. We're basically comrades now, right? Anyway, let's head to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night!
Who?
They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Yeah. Alright, so let's head to the place where she's gonna make our stuff, no? But it's like more stories in here. Alright, everyone's here. Let's see if they actually have lines. Who's gonna have lines? Sure took your sweet. Oh my god, time. Let's just challenge us here. You keep the old Dragon Lord waiting. Kneel for us and apologize, or we'll. No, listen to him. We just got here too.
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo, everyone's here!
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
I brought candy and cookies to share.
Wow, Kichina actually had a voice. Holy shit! She just said something. She didn't say something before.
Of course we missed you. Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
Score.
Just in time, Traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Pretty smooth.
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan.
Why did you need him here?
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look.
Let me look at it. Ew, let's see. Oh.
Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Yeah.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh, Jessica's here.
Shaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
Sorry, I'm late.
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
You had to go further. Traveler deserves most of the credit. Plus, remember for your help during the battle, the collective of plenty will suffer a lot more. If the manpower to spare, so you right return the favor.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. Alright, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
No.
Nope.
Alright, then, to start things off...
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you, can't be here for this part.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
No.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved. It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
Don't think this is the same.
So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see St. Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say. Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natlan for quite a while already, doesn't it?
Traveling to even longer.
You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Yeah.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
It's already done?
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from Natlan.
We know.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
Well, a lot of time seems to pass. It's a lot. Oh, it's all done. She's waving at us, bro. Took longer than expected.
Paimon gave us a lot. Whew. And I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
We go to the 7th one.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime.
I put more stuff in
And
it,
when
bro.
the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
The end? The end? It's not over. Oh, it's not over. 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 Now what? Oh yeah, I need to redeem my stuff. Redeem it. If I walk in, walk out, she's gonna be there, no? Oh, she's already gone. Just as expected, bro. Oh no. No, I don't have I can each grappling anymore. Now I can't jump with ease. So sad, bro.
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
Wow. Oh, we get to open this one. What's that icon? The Hand of Uizo. Oh, that's Yansan's thing. Ah, I see. Okay. I get it. Uizo, Udi, Utabiti. Baraka, Obama, Malipo, Kniech, Moja, Kyongozi. What is this used to be? What's it? Lolly's one, no? She have an ancient name? Or is she fucking pointless? Okay, right, I'm gonna take a break for a bit. I'll be right back. Hello again. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. Right. Do Jessica's thing. Just go! Just go! What's a mission for? Holy sh! It's so big. Alright, I know. Okay. So to activate it, I'll just have to go through here, no? Well, if I press record, it won't even merge. I'm just getting it from the YouTube video now. Yeah. If I walk across this bridge, it's gonna trigger something. Whistle. Whistle, baby. Whistle, baby.
Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Let me know. On the show and how you do it. You just start. Okay. You start whistling and you start crying?
Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her?
Based.
Just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
I'd leave her be.
It appears behind you.
The warriors of the Flower Feather clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Just go. Just go.
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Paimon. There, she got a
Before
voice,
we carry
unlike
on,
everyone else.
let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
Yeah, she just appears instantly. We just get her thing instantly, no?
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
Aim for the sky, this implies something.
Well, in the Flower Feather clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial, where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
And when you mention going wingless, what does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying test
Take a
and win the Kukasaur's
driving
approval,
test.
people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
No.
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Your whistling is bad, bro. Just forcefully ride on them like you just mount in the GTA. We already messed it out of flying because we can possess them.
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurus are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only gonna hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there
Wing
must
full.
be something we can do to help.
Wing full, wingless. Chicken wing.
That's very kind of you.
Chicken wing.
Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
It's all over. Like the flying shit. I'll leave you alone, bro. Enjoy yourself. Still doing it.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said
Chaska.
that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction.
Yeah, I think.
What if we could get a Kukusaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
You think? Sounds like a plan. Good plan, ain't it? The wingless one. Oh. Tlalocan. Wait, it's like a pig, bro. Oink, oink. It's like a pig when you try to attack it. A startled pig.
It's a Kukasaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one.
You summoned one.
I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
So your mood's lifted. That's the way shows he's not looking. Fly out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now? I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Yikes, I can't complicate it. I'm on my death. Too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Crikey, never even carried the passenger level doing that. Need to get out of here. Someone else.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
Now's my chance.
Hey! Wait!
Just leaves him alone. That was Chester.
Koyer's feeling better now. Let's
That's
go
cool.
back to that bridge and check.
No, I don't think I can jump. Oh, you can go up if you use it.
Chaska! I summoned a Kukasaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again.
You can it again.
Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chaska, how's Koyer doing?
Good, good.
Who are you? And how do you know my name?
I know.
These are my, friends.
I know.
The Traveler
where
and
you are.
Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up and coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
You look so familiar.
Maybe you saw her in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. She's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen her around.
If you say so.
Yeah, this movie it.
Koyer, Chaska.
We flying the bird. The bird. Wee! What the hell is going? Wee! Why do you
Here
make
you
these
are.
sounds?
I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them?
What?
How come?
What's this Chinese
This is
voice,
so
bro? I
unexpected.
can hear the accent.
And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in
Someone
person.
tried to
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance.
like an NPC with a vision, bro.
This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
With an accent with the Filipino. Ay, Filipino.
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? That includes food, right?
Food? Yeah, boy, yeah,
Of course
food,
it does.
yeah.
If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe.
Yeah, do
Besides,
be.
we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So
Plural,
Paimon
plural.
gets too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying.
What?
Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
It's a good point.
The Flower Feather clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Last time was just a flying visit.
Well, I'd love to stay.
Huh?
But I'm
We didn't even
afraid
go to
I
that
still have
place.
to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Very well. In that case, Chaska, can I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure. Go ahead, sure.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
Okay.
Wada. Whee! Oh yeah,
All
Star
right,
Wars next week.
They're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come
No,
out and ask.
the week after.
That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. Her whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
Can't believe you saw right through it.
She looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride. So I whistled to give her a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh? It's all right.
Ass, bro.
If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust, even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Technically, as a sees Koyer. Does that count as for good?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Luckily, no harm was done in the end.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
Tour? That tour? What tour? Oh shit. I think I've already explored the place, so I don't think I need a tour. Well, you can if you want. I need to recharge my How's this even real flying? I don't even know if this is real flying. What the hell? Karate?
I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
Leave them be.
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Not to
Too
us.
young.
We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska?
Chaska, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Legendary? Yep, that's us, alright.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoosaur. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances. Miss Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Miss Traveler! My family shop makes the best volcano cake! You gotta try it!
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Roasting them, bro.
Okay.
You roasted their ass. Holy shit.
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. Hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
They smell pretty good.
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe.
You gonna continue your
It's
tour?
a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
So by force meaning beating both parties into submission?
Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides, even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
You're back
Uncle
again.
Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Oh, thanks.
He's coming to get us? What does it
Traveler,
mean?
Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Alright.
Wait, are you running away?
Are you running away? Why?
First rule of conflict resolution: grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
Alright. Who's Uncle Cusco? It's just an old man who's just angry. Is that him?
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the Traveler and Paimon. I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Yes?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father. She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4.
Are you still grieving? Looks like you're not grieving.
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild Kukusaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Sounds like there was more than going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
What's there to worry about?
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
She's just there. Look at those high heels, bro. You see it. You patiently listen until the bitter end.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
It's there, no?
Hey, Chaska. Hey, Alpha.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's alright. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
Used to running away from home every other day. After your peers got beaten up, you as a kid.
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then.
She wasn't that
spotted me
old.
while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now, renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You'll be wingless
You know
too.
me, though. I'm not a natural commander.
Yeah,
I'm better
you were
off
wing
as a lone
fool.
wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
Sure, because for
If it all
Reflective of
came
plenty.
down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
Really? Really? I held you down as a late warrior.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Natlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready.
You wasn't ready.
I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some
Paimon?
simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part!
Did you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space. Paimon is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
Something's come up.
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Wow, what a busy schedule.
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help
She's
too.
old.
Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
Help the digestion process.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Okay. Where is it? This is the flight trial area.
Just go for it.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Mutoda?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
Next time, sure.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
Alright. Can we try it now? No. Begin the target balloon challenge. Oh, look at all these birds. I think that one's sleeping. All these birds are fine.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurus wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's Wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
He used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaurus approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feather Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
No, Okay. What the hell? What are you doing here? Yeah, for me. Very cool. Oh, got a volcano cake. Nice. Size.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Natlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
Huh?
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa. Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together. I'm gonna sit this one out.
Oh.
What?
Spool sport.
Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you? I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again. Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. All right, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me? I mean... Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go. Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
We
Well, that's one way to do it.
Animation close shows the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
It's the end of Act 1. Oh my god. Alrighty. Okay. Next.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
Wingland.
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Said it's not far. Far enough. Punk.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons.
For all sorts of reasons.
Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Alright. Here are the obstructions within the site. How do you do that?
I think it should be possible to clear this spot with just a few hard hits. But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Well, it's good if we can try. Oh, we can... Ow. Oh.
Monsters!
Monsters! Monsters! Oh, hello.
Take me up. Open fire.
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
Oh. No, I can...
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances. And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur.
So you just have to go up. Oh, no. No! Should regenerate. Regenerate my power.
How strange. Why?
Well, could be from the children.
Why already talk to this person, bro? Oh, there's something up in the sky. The hell?
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I can do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved.
Problem solved.
What do you think? Simple enough, right?
I can handle this. Yeah? Fire balloon up there, yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, what is up there?
All right! Get ready!
Oh shit, run! Wait. Is it gonna... Is it gonna blow?
All right! Get ready!
Oh. Hang on. What? No.
All right! Get ready!
Let's fly.
There we go. What's this? Special form of slud logistin flying zones.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
Okay, Milani. I know your shit, bro.
Take me up! Locked on!
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
I wanna leave. Let me out.
Time to go.
Where's... Oh, no chest anymore.
took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Just gotta test it, bro. Testicle.
Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful. All right?
You'll be
Then
fine.
spread your wings and fly.
Nah, music started.
Let's fly.
Oh, here? Oh. Okay. I want to get that Pyroculus. Oh, I can get the Pyroculus.
Watch out, or you'll get singed. It's raining.
No! No! Because I got that Pyroculus, bro! Let me up!
Take me up.
They did it in a way that was never intended.
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
A4 versions of the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather Clan, right? Please, come quick. You've got to help us.
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them.
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Oh, do you really?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Rescue the caravan.
Ouch!
Ouch!
I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
The merchants of Fontaine. Wanna sell goods. Wanna sell these goods, boy?
Chaska? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings?
Cheating?
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Alpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey. not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alpa, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukasaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Trials will be able to start very soon.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Sounds very upbeat and I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Sounds very upbeat, bro. Huh? What's that?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What are you looking at? What are you looking at? It's a wing.
A blood-stained feather.
The incident is forgotten about. Peace returns to the Power Clan clan unless guess that completed. Alright,
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
check it before you wreck it. Oh, they're just right behind me.
Time to go.
Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yep, it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Kukusaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
What? They have jetpacks?
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Kukasaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
It's a jetpack.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
What if you lose it?
Incredible.
What if you lose the ball?
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alpa?
No, that doesn't count.
Elder Alpa?
Doesn't even count. That's cheating.
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique
and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
It's an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution. If you lose that bowl, you're gonna go flying, bro. You don't want that to happen, no? Risk measurements, yeah?
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value. But I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh?
She got
Hey,
picked.
stop staring into space! Say thank you! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska?
Chaska! Just gonna get that shit, boy. You know how like AI is taking people's...
Like that. And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
You know like AI is taking people's jobs? The jetpack wings are taking the Kukusaur's jobs, you know? Well, I've asked, you know? Some kind of... Rescue the caravan of my Kukusaur.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Curses! She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
Get rid of her.
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you. Sister.
Sister?
Sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
She has two sisters. Now she has one. That's her only sister.
Koya, wait!
Okay.
Is
Man,
Chaska
feast just to
gonna be
this.
okay? Should we go check on her?
Let's see what they think.
We're okay. No serious injuries. Thank goodness you all got here just in time.
What's on this island, bro? Is it the secret Kukusaur Island?
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not gonna keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide and seek when we were kids.
Yeah, she was adopted by Kukusaurs, remember?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukusaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukusaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
Yeah, but...
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down? In other words, you could have had an alternate costume, no?
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
After today. Oh, it's like, why it's raining? Why is it raining?
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Why is it raining? Oh my god. Form a rainbow.
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
That's what I'm saying.
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings, and what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Internal conflict, the Civil War.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But
what? I'm in, bro. Cheska's my friend.
Thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
Yeah.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
She even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Let's go see Cheska's mom. Hot bird mom, bro. Alright, this is where we're gonna see Cheska's bird mommy. See gliding? You don't need a gliding is infinite when you're a bird. We
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Yeah.
When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Don't fall.
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
It's a bit scary.
What? You too? All right, fine. Let's focus on the matter at hand.
Oh, his mom's pink. Was a man
Hey, Mama
gurgling
Bird,
him.
I'm back.
Mama Bird!
My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Is it chimp?
Hi!
So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What'd she say? She doesn't know?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Where does she live? Oh no, I'm going to fall. I don't want that to happen. Right. It's there, right? Right, we gotta prepare ourselves. Ready? 3. Oh. Wow, it's quite tall, no?
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
I don't know, this music seems kind of creepy,
We
no?
stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Alright, got it.
Any idea what they're saying?
Yes, I do.
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack. No!
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
Stole your nephew?
I
Niece?
searched day and night, and finally found them.
Which says them, does she mean? Oh!
Oh, yeah! Topal's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
She's gonna kill humans too. Kill those humans as well.
Joska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Was it?
Oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
It's gonna blow, bro, no?
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
That's a comic.
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
There's a malfunctioning trickle into the distance.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be arranged.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
Answer me.
I am... No, it was...
Well, she says it was you.
Still wanted to die. Whoever ways of making you talk.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
So where is he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why does he want you to catch Kukusaurs?
I don't know. Honest.
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukusaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukusaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukusaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
It's just means you're gonna go after the ringleader yet. Oh yeah, the Sky Island that we saw.
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
T'Pol?
Jessica, traveler.
Wait, where did you come from? How did you even get here? Whee! It's gliding down. Just see her gliding down.
That voice! It's Alpha!
Well, you're injured. How did you get here?
What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
Should I go back to the tribe?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukusaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukusaurs.
Cuckoo.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukusaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukusaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukusaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, He did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
We need to catch the Paul himself.
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control.
It will spiral out of control?
Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
You gotta fly. Everyone departs like they only these birds. Jared, go ahead and follow her. Sorry about me. Mom can take care of herself. Got it.
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Oh, this reflects that movie the first time we see her. Cinematic wise. How'd you both love climbing? She never climbed a tree, bro.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full.
What? Okay. What the fuck? The game suddenly crashed. Weird. Don't know what the hell happened. Should probably save itself, I guess. Hope it doesn't crash again. Fuck's sake. It's not gonna be like that, that fucking, Zenless one. That one was different, bro. That one was different. I was soft locked. Alright, I can do anything, but not progress to the story. That's crazy. Yeah, Zenless was different. This one was just a crash. This one kicked me out. Imagine if this one actually did not make me progress. And then it will just be like Zenless. But I won't stream this one because I'm actually going to like do shit. Right, should work now. Fuck's sake. Alright. should be back on the tree.
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echo.
Let's start by talking to someone we know. Wakey, wakey, Shilonen.
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Come down, Shilonen. Seems you two both love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Oh.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Seeing the tribe right now?
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story.
Phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll, go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Okay. Wow, that was weird as fuck, bro. Game crashed. Broke my ass. Whoops. Wait, so just make elemental sight have a unique effect? No, it's perfectly normal. We have elemental sight with Auron.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Damn, that's harsh. walks away.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral. If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right? What's in there?
Oh, it's a notebook. Experiment was a failure. Technology of the Cinder City is not so easily replicated. So to leave this place, my dream is the entire sky itself.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Natlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
The balloon sketch. I didn't even see the balloon sketch properly.
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
Yeah.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, could it be?
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
Paimon totally called it! But how do we get up there? Jaska, can you even fly that high?
Can you?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly up that high?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
What do you suggest? How'd you get up there? You know a thing? What are you doing here? What the hell is this? It's a very missed place, bro. Misty place. Very curious about the misty place.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
Things are still escalating the around merchants. Maybe there are other parties out there finding the flames too.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Ochkon's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how you can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? there might just be a way.
Really?
There's a will, there's a way?
Do
A
you
will
still
way?
remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
It's you. Liesel. Oh. Having a discussion.
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Right.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
They blow up.
It'll collapse.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Rough and ready, bro. Rough and ready.
Take me up!
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Wait. Still not over. Right, we can get to the top of the mountain. Why can't I go much higher? No!
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Travelers supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
So there, you see it?
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Why did she come join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Let's fly.
We so high, bro. Whoa, I think we're higher than thingy. I'm gonna touch the sky.
Haven't ever flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
Yeah, so we made it in one piece.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Yo.
Maybe that works on your guns, but, huh? We're really moving!
You really are. We're going up to the sky. We're going up to heaven, bro. Don't go too high up. Whoa.
Here it is!
Can you even breathe in this altitude?
In the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
Whoa, this is...
Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them?
He can't go free from this workshop. He's probably already built these wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
Domination.
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Bro, I think this is Yo, this is Columbia from Bioshock Infinite. Hello? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Look at that. You touch the stratosphere. You even see Celestia from here? I don't think there's any Celestia in Natlan, bro. Or in Natlan, you don't even see it. Yeah, one of them should get altitude sickness, bro. Damn.
Cocosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door.
There we go. We. Bye-bye. Oh, he's gone.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
Malnutritioned.
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
There's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. the phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close.
Sorry.
Soon I will achieve my dreams.
My dreams.
Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using cucosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild cucosaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Based on the context, should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Tone seems to change a lot too.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
She's got a nice ass though, what the hell?
Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Bro, I think that feather actually, like, blocks her ass cheeks.
Take me up!
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Wow, it's supposed to be where you fight, no? They still gotta go up there.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out! Let's fly! Locked on! Bullseye! Bullseye!
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
So there's still some useful information inside.
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
This is angry monologuing.
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Oh!
Time to go.
Fuck's sake. I nearly died, bro. That's for your child, no? It's not working.
Take me up.
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source. Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
No baby! What the baby? Baby, where are you, baby?
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Okay.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
Find.
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Give it a read.
All right.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
It's more. Let's keep reading.
Log number 0.
What the hell?
We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, It kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
In this case, who have been pursuing all along?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I'm gonna assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
But then...
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone.
Well, the twist.
I had no
Villain.
idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
Food for thought.
Hey, quit the quips! This is serious!
This is serious.
Alpha, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I.
Neither do you.
How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
Ugh, how did someone like her ever become a writer?
Maybe Kukusaur instincts are not so different from ours.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
That done. Oh no, it's... What you gonna do? Oh no.
Careful! Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You think the Pyro Archon's gonna let get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
Time will tell.
Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger.
Grave danger. Guys, grave danger.
Stop delaying the inevitable. Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Is there two endings to this? Think. Bird, think. Think, bird. I'm sorry. I might have to do something unmotherly. Do it, Mom. Do it for the vine. I don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me?
Koya?
Just gonna link their brains together.
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
Well, deaf?
No! The relic!
Deaf? Oh no. She's gonna sacrifice herself? Now. Oh.
Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. Fire in the hole. Hunt them down.
Time to say hello. Be free.
Letting brave names echo.
What?
Lock him up, Alpha. We're negotiating my way now. And this ain't your strong suit.
Hey, something's up with this relic.
The relic's gonna blow, no? Oh. Lasers. Fire.
No, what is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her.
But why? We stabilized the relic.
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe.
It's gonna crash down. Leave the workshop to me. Gonna solve this problem at the source. This whole place will come crashing down.
Okay,
This again.
Too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside.
Don't worry, I got this.
But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop.
You're saying...
Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end, just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane.
Whatever that says, man. Well, the relic is going wild.
Alpa, what are you?
You're a fool, Jaska. Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian.
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
It's gonna crash down into the thing.
Here, this should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
I thought it's gonna come crashing down. No.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you.
Nah, I'm done. You gotta do this on your own,
What do you
kid.
mean I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
Taken care of. She's gonna die, bro. Just like her other sister. Big sister, little sister. The only thing is you're in the middle. Where's the...
I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again.
Oh, oh, she's back on her feet. No.
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
What was that? Full animation?
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
Oh. Close.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her.
You're welcome. No words.
And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
What are you talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt.
Stands
Most
up.
of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Sky jail. Can we visit it?
See how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
Oh, the turrets have tabled.
So, it looks like there's just one less conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
Does she understand? It's nothing to be sorry about. Human and Saurian, we all grow up and form new bonds with family and friends. Now come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Zip it.
But that day, when we ran into each other.
Right, mate, I was angry in that moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Hey, slow down.
Oh, it's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too.
This is when it was my turn to visit new family of my own. That slow-mo. Whoa, very good story. Cuckoo swords and shit. Alright. People watching. Thank you for watching the fucking the thing. All right, you know what to do. Yep, do the thing. Oh, I think it lagged. Alright, thanks for watching, I guess. You know, I'll see you in the next video. Bye. Oh yeah, I need to get that Pyroculus. The last thing I need to do. There we go. And for us, you know, thanks for watching as well if you're watching this from the live stream. Alright, I'll see you in 2 weeks. Yeah, because the RL stuff is so long, I decided to stream it. The whole, like, Trailblaze Continuum shit, when I was recording that Rappa thing, aka Crappa, it was like 6 minutes, 6 hours. I'm going to record 6 hours, bro. Alright, you know what to do? You know, take care, do yourself, I guess. Bye-bye. Alright.